what's up? Oh, is that loud? Or is it loud in my ear? Okay, Shoney's welcome, Klexus welcome. Let's do this. Alrighty. Okay, yes, TBD. I am woefully ill-prepared for this this stream because I was playing Pokemon all night. Playing Pokemon, talking with the guys, watching some basketball in the background. So we got to figure out what we're doing tonight. I have a bunch of half or non-built second builds that we can like pick from, and we just kind of got to figure them out. No packages. I got some stuff to update, I guess. So yeah, let's see what we got here. Okay. All right. That is showing what we want it to show. All right, here's the sheet. Let's figure out what there is. Is this up to date? I feel like this is not really fully up to date. Let's see this. Date built, Z to A. Alright, so the last thing we've written here was the Litster Phantom. So let's go and update this. I gotta update my site, it's been a while. Guess we'll look at my video manager. What have I done recently? I've done a bunch of commissions. Let's see, Trio 60, Ladybird Litster. That was all on the 14th. Frog Mini. Some of this is... Okay, that was broken up into two because we had some disconnects. Oh, if you guys want to see this. This is when we were doing some vibe coding for the Pokemon stat tool. This TBD, I don't remember actually what this was. What was this? Let's mute that. Oh, I think this was starting but not quite finishing. I gotta label these. Yeah, Pooter S60 V2. This one right here, what was this? I think this was the Agar. Pooter Agar EC. This one was not real. This one ended up being attempting to repair Omega Ruby game card and Y.6 build. Okay, so actual boards that I own. I don't know if I want to count the Frog Mini HE because I don't know if I'm going to keep that. I might. I guess I'll write it in and then decide later. Alright, so let's write it out. Frog Mini. Go HE. Well, it's more like HEMX. Right now we have GMK CYL Red Honey. I don't know what that is yet. Built. This was built on the 21st. It's weird because this is technically not even in it. So we're gonna call it A and B. It's not actually in it, but it's in the case that we are going to end up giving away in for 39 more subs. By the way, guys, we're 4 subs away from the Bakaneko giveaway. Just so you guys know. All right, so that's that. All right, y.6. Oh, I didn't actually record what I built it with, did I? It was the, what is it, A boards, red HE switches with also Desky's housing springs. Let's look those up. Desky's housing springs. This doesn't tell you how much these actually, like what the force is for these. All right, let's write these into switches. I don't actually know. I'd have to look up when these kind of got to me here. RAID. That was 324. Oh. What is this? What is this numbering scheme? Why is this? Oh, I'm missing stuff. Okay. PBB. PBB. So the weird thing here, a lot of these EC. Oh, bitter seeds. Thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. We're just doing some housekeeping. I've not updated most of this, so that's what we're trying to do right now. I should. Okay. Well, let me think about this. I do not. All right. When is it? Blah 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 blah. All right. 417 technically. So we gotta switch these. MX. Also, I should rename these two. What are these stems? I don't know what these are. A boards RAID HE. Does it tell you what they're made of? Is it palm? Material? Nope. Alright, Sorrow Keys BCP. I'm guessing palm. That's good. Mounted ROG Mini. Last few streams, no channel points. Weird. What? You still like at 0 or something? Linear. In progress. These are actually in progress right now. I don't know what the weight of this is. 45 gram. I don't know what the answer to this one is yet. I'll just put in spring swap. Okay. So there's that, and then, what is it, red honey? This is mounted. We'll write in frog mini. Frog mini. Yep. Okay. So that's that. Let's look for y.6. That's done. That's built. This was on 5.7. Oh, 5.7. That's currently in it. What did we build it with? The ultramarine. This right here. This is mounted to the y.6. Use chopstick, welcome. How's it going? Okay. Where else did we land? We did a bunch of desoldering the other night. And then this Leviathan build. Oh, did I think we kept everything together though. Deku. Still on the Y6. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay, what else did we do? We desoldered. Oh, we worked on the piggy too, actually. Forgot about that. Alright. Leviathan and piggy and desoldering. That was the other night. So we desoldered and rebuilt the Leviathan and the piggy, and then we also, I think we undid the ladybird. The one that had maroon and the U4TXs. So unused. You know, this is a little troubling. Jur, welcome. Alright, let me check something. Okay, so that's Perestroika. Real quick, I'm just going to check something. Perestroika, which I could tell from the legends. I think this is maroon. It looks maroon, but I also want to make sure I didn't scramble this up with blot. I don't know if I have blot on anything. Oh, blot is mounted to the Flip 6P. So I don't know if there's other burgundies in here. Burgundy, maroons unused. Perestroika unused. Blot. Hormones used. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Alright, so let me just write in a note here that this is maroon. I always have to do this because I have some key sets that are similar but not exactly the same. But I want to make sure I don't forget. Okay, so this is unused. The collection here. This is going to be TBD. That should be A and B. TBD unbuilt. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm typing. All right. Call that TBD. So that was the ladybird. Gotta find the piggy. Piggy has been redone. So it should look like this. What did we put on the Piggy again? I already forgot. I guess we gotta watch this. Oh, it's EV01 and the Mecha 01. Mecha 01 mounted Piggy 60. XG on. We got the, oh, that's what I need to do. I need to change all of these to needing to retune all the switches. All right, XG on. Or is it ready? Yeah, ready. What else we got here? The Leviathan. Oh, Leviathan. That was the mode switch? Is that really what we did? I don't remember. I guess it was. Okay. I thought it was a Lichik, but I guess not. Lichik X. Oh. Oh, I guess we took that out already from something. I forgot what that was last in. Lichik X. Anthracite. Retune. Let's look for, let's type in Stemwell lube. Oh, there's your streak. Anyways, sure, use chopstick. Welcome. So these are removed. Alright, and then we're taking this off too. Dandy is now unused. Dandy. Unused. It's not it. Oh shit. Unused. Let's go find light. Peaches. Cream light is mounted to the Leviathan. And it has cream clickies. Cream click. It's mounted. Oh. Again to the Leviathan. All right. I feel like I forgot something. Like a 01 right here. Night 10, welcome. No points though. I wonder if they detect no script and are blocking things. Ooh, interesting. Okay, what are we looking for? EV01 R2 mounted to the Piggy 60. Yezi, welcome. Are those all that you currently own? Yes. This is everything I currently own. I just kind of keep everything on a Google Sheet. I'm sure that there's better and smarter ways to sort of keep all this information, but I like Google Sheets, honestly. It's just how I keep track of all my data personally. so this piggy, we did, what was the date on this? May 9th. So that was just a couple days ago. But Alcyon Days, welcome back. And then Leviathan. Throw that in there. See, oh, I need spreadsheets. I guess I'll keep my collection small. Probably a good idea, honestly. Okay. I think that's not quite it. I want to say that because unused. It should be ready. Kind of ready. There's a bunch here that's this is just not true for. Like the JWK Mamba, that's being used. Mamba. Polaris, that's right. So this is in the Polaris. The Oolong is in something, I think. Yeah, KMAC Happy, HHKB. These are truly unavailable or available to use, and these are probably what we're going to be using tonight. Anything else here seems suspicious? No, I think this seems all correct, I think. Yeah. All right, now. Oh, and then more. Let's see. I have a bunch of things that do say they're listed for plans. Did I remove any of these out of anything? Is this true? I think the Sidewinder is available. Sidewinder. It's unbuilt. Did we not? I feel like we desoldered the Sidewinder. HymoXG on transparent linear. Let me go check. Can you sort for specific features like show wireless first, for example? I don't keep track of wireless as a data field just because I don't have that many, and also I don't really care for wireless. Like I could probably think of the ones that I do have that are wireless. Just very few. Just like my Pro Hybrids, the Seiseto, maybe like a couple others, but not too many actually. Ooh, okay. Give me a second while I check a few things here. What is this? Okay, I think. Give me a second. Oh shit. Alright, that was pretty dumb. Okay, I'm kind of making a mess here. A little baggie full of Deskies housings, or some kind of EC housing just spilled out. Oh, I'll have to clean that up later. Okay, I think these are... Yeah, these are the HymoXG on black. Okay, I think this is the thing that I had written about. HymoXG on transparent linear. I believe that these are what these are. Hey Chris, I got your jump pack today. Why do I have toothpicks? Oh, I just threw them in. Yeah, there's really no better explanation or reason than that. Yeah, no, the new rules for junk packs is the junk pack is now actually one item with a bunch of junk in it. But why did you get a ton and didn't want them? Oh, so the explanation was I was trying to get something that would effectively replace um, TX shims, where the PCB doesn't have a full hole cut, but instead it's like the hole is like cut into the edge, so it's more like a U instead of an O. So it kind of just looks like this. Here's a U. It goes like that to the edge. Um, TX shims won't work. Like shims like that won't work. So you just kind of need to stuff something in to like wedge in. When I bought toothpicks on Amazon, they only came in like packs of 3 of those cylinders. I was like, I'm not even gonna get through one of these, so I'll just give away. I'll give away these containers. I don't know. I'm a weird case enthusiast, but a requirement for wireless, which is kind of frowned upon by other enthusiasts. It's not. I don't know. I don't want to say it's frowned upon. It's just. I don't want to say it's totally frowned upon by other enthusiasts. More like just me. I don't really care for wireless, so like I frown upon it. But no, wireless is definitely a very. I would say I think people desire wireless kind of pretty frequently. It's just not me. Yeah, so these are the Geon transparent. All right. So I'm pretty sure this one is unbuilt. Oh, unbuilt. So I'll call this TBD. And this is bold for some reason. TBD switches Haimu X Geon. Okay, here it is. Retune. This is not anything. Fukuro. Okay, I think this is still in there. Pretty sure I didn't desolder the Fukuro. Yeah, this is still in there. I found it because the MSI board I decided on when I built my new rig has a finicky broke Bluetooth card in it. It's a firmware problem. I just turned it off. Wireless isn't frowned upon so much as the poor implementations of it that don't have QMK/ZMK functionality. And the whole spicy pillow thing. Wait, what's spicy pillow thing? What is this spicy pillow? Is this in reference to the KV2 getting set on fire? Okay, thanks, I guess. It's just so random. Yeah, I use it as shims. I have too many toothpicks. I don't need that many. Yeah. Alright, so I think this should then be accurate. I kind of just want to verify one more time, and I can do so by just looking at what I have in front of me. Oh. No, wireless needs batteries, and it can be in danger of failing spectacularly if you don't maintain them, or you just get unlucky. Battery swelling. Got it. Randy, welcome back. All right, so Cherry Black Hyperglide from R&D KBD. Is that this? Is this some kind of cherry? I'm thinking that's this. I'm guessing this right here is, yeah, this is the Namazu. It's an empty battery though, hopefully it doesn't catch fire, right? Or is the lithium still spicy? Is spicy an actual term, or are we just using spicy in conversation here? Because that's what's a little confusing to me. Alright, so we got that. We've got the SP Star Namazu. These are the KS3 Full Milky. Spicy pillow is the term. Oh, okay, so that's a real term, alright. Real lingo. Alright, these are the Nixies. Old Nixies. Banana Split. What is this? Judo-K Poseidon. Alright, these are the Geon Blacks and the Transparents. Leechik X and Mode Anthracite. And then Taro Ball. Okay, so the last one is Koala, which technically it's in this other box, along with my other mostly untuned ones. Or largely, they are all untuned. So let's check these out. So yeah, that's Koala. I replaced I gave it to friends about a new laptop self-time room. Wait, I think I missed that message from before. I used my 2017 MacBook as a fidget spinner due to its swollen battery. Damn. I had one with a really puffed battery. I don't even use the wireless. Oh. Speaking of which, I should go buy some fire extinguishers just in case. If you have it plugged in all the time, a battery at 100% actually degrades faster. So if you have a wireless board but never use wireless, better unplug and pull the battery out entirely. Oh. I see. So like if you don't use some electronic that has a battery in it, you should take the battery out. That's the whole thing. Because like I have like an old 2015 MacBook that I probably haven't touched in like 3 years. Should I kind of dispose of this? Like what what should I do? MacBooks, you can remove the battery easily. Oh, you can? This is U4. One of these is, I think this is Durex Cerulean, Cream Blue Pro, Light Tactile, MX2A Brown, MX2A Black. And these are the free vintage switches I got. Alright, so I have a small set of Nixies good for 40s, so I'll just not count that. And then I have these 3, which I think are stored somewhere else. Okay, so I think we've covered all of them. We do have, everything is accounted for, I think. Alright, so now I think we're at a stage where I think all of this should be accurate. I can go and update this. I think we're also at a stage where I can continue working on switches, which I have largely not been doing because of, you know, Pokemon. I'm playing too much Pokemon. And then we can decide what we want to do tonight. I scheduled to do 2 builds. I think they should be fast because just quickly soldering in some switches, which is why I feel good about, you know, wasting all this time at the beginning of a stream just to figure things out because I haven't been doing it off stream. Send cut send ship my next Piggy 60 plate. Nice. 2013 plus they are glued in, so it takes a little work and I still gotta remove them. To Unborn, welcome back. I leave my MacBook Air plugged in all the time, but noticed Mac OS is smart enough to sense that and keep it at 80%. I have a 2010 MacBook swapped battery twice already due to bulging. Yeah, don't leave connected and store at 40 to 60% charge. Okay, so maybe I should write this on my to-do. Figure out what to do with my old battery. Okay, so here's another thing too is maybe this is not so good, but probably worth noting is I still have a lot of old machines from even older than 2015. Not MacBooks at all. They're like old Windows laptops that I just had like through college, and I just keep them all in a storage unit. That's probably not good, is it? Should I get rid of those batteries that are in there? Like they're just all of them are in a box. You know, laptops from like 2008 to 2014 or so. They still have their batteries. Pull HDDs such as yes, I've already taken out the drives, and I've already pulled all that stuff out and backed them up on my NAS. But the rest of them, they're just like the hard drives are out of there. So take them all to a recycling place. I see. Okay. I don't know. I think it's just a hoarder mentality. Because I don't know. I'm just like, man, I spent $700 on this when I was in college. I feel like I should keep them around. Also depends on the type of battery. Some older devices didn't use lithium packs. I see. All right. So this should all be good. And then now what I can do is I have a script that just uploads this all really fast. I just need to find it. CD sheets 2s3. And then now I have to reread my readme because I have to figure out how to do this exactly. All right. Let me take a look at this. I don't know how sensitive any of this is. All right, source vn/bin/activate. What else do I do here? Python 3, sheets 2s3, keyboards collection, key sets, and switches. All right. Error processing. Invalid grant. Do I need to redo something here? No files were uploaded successfully, skipping CloudFront invalidation. All right, that's great. Mercedes Library has free battery and e-waste recycling too. Oh, yours might? Okay, I gotta check that out because I know that there's places that are not free. I love that Rasmus just become such a meme at this point. You got why meme? Any idea what lobby work he does behind the scenes now? Right to repair makes sense. He's such a sweaty tech guy that rants about everything with a Logitech trackball in his recliner. Okay. Is this possibly because I don't know what the answer to this is. I take it this didn't work. Okay, I think that there's some kind of token thing that I need to do. Rosin just got mentioned last stream too about desoldering. Yeah, go check out his last couple of vids. He destroyed this perv in Australia. It started as a fight over this dude screwed his customers, and Rossman got the receipts about him being a pedo. The dude literally removed himself from the internet. All presence is gone. Oh wow, that's crazy. Unfortunately, this is not working exactly as I'd like for it to. Maybe I need to redo something here. Give me 1 second. I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm very freakily working on some sensitive stuff here on my screen. So I need to make sure to not show this on screen. So he's a third side to the coin between him, Linus, and Tech Jesus. Dashboard. Admin. Where do I go to do the thing that I need to do? Is my chat gone? Ooh, I guess it is. Unless... New chat? No. I feel like I'm like three to 5 clicks away from figuring out exactly the thing I need to do here in order to get my website to update. I just don't know which things I click. So the situation is I've tried automating this system where it just kind of like takes all my stuff from these this Google Sheet or these 3 Google Sheet tabs in this one spreadsheet, and then puts it exactly where it needs to be for my site to basically read it and be updated. And this automation tool that I put together was several weeks ago, and I forgot what I did to get it to work. And I guess there wasn't enough troubleshooting with it from before to actually find where this issue I have now is, and I don't remember anything that I've done. Manage. So I did this on April 20th. So about, yeah, that was actually probably about 3-4 weeks ago, wasn't it? Python, yeah. Oh, what the hell is this? Error processing sheet. So this seems like a Google issue due to an invalid token grant, some kind of authentication granting. That worked when I did this several weeks ago, but there's probably just some expiration. And I'm gonna guess that refreshing wasn't written into this, but as I look at it right now, the code has like a whole thing that is commented saying that there is a get or refresh of API credentials. Let's see. Kajita, welcome back. Okay, I don't think the refreshing just even worked. Niku, welcome. Actually waking up early to catch a stream. My favorite part in the morning is espresso. Interesting. Okay, so I just asked Cursor, what to do here, and it said, delete some stuff and try again. Okay, that was it. Is apparently the way that this is written, the refresh is not totally automated. But apparently this should maybe work now. Let me make sure that there's nothing sensitive on my screen before I show what is left here. There we go. Sorry, I refreshed before I switched the scene, but yeah, we had Lady Bird up at the top, and then I pressed Command R, and then now the rest of this is up to date. Could not sleep this whole night. Woke up multiple times. Cannot wait for the F1 to be delivered in an hour or so. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Ooh, okay. All right. So that's all taken care of. Everything on the site should be up to date now. Okay. Let's figure out what we could do. What's unbuilt? Oh, technically there is one other thing, which is one thing I forgot. My F1 did actually arrive. Did I show you the finished product? I did not see it. Feel free to drop it in. So this did arrive, and I still haven't fully decided whether or not I want to keep it yet, but it is here. So I guess I could just make this update real quick. 18x unavailable. See unbuilt. All right, I guess that's it. And then I could just run this all over again, I suppose. Oh, someone's dog. All right. Will this now show up? Let's see how long it takes. Ah, there it is. Oh, see, that was quick. All right, F18X. I do have unbuilt now. I saw a TKL with MX HHKB blockers online, but don't know the board. Like the CCRX? Like this one? Did it look like this? Build it now, see if you want to keep it. Well, the big problem with building it now is that I just don't have enough switches for a TKL. So it's like I could build it with just the 60% part, and then I guess run a what is it? I guess run an H60 with a JST, and you could just see right through the F-row, like the cable running to the daughter board. You know, it'd be funny to get the top scan and get a CNC to HHKB top. Let's see this. It's my J02 dream. Ooh. Whoa. Oh shit, that's lit. Blows by. That's nice. Just looking at both of these, this reminds me of that one Kohaku drop with that like blue and maroon. That's what it reminds me of. Just seeing both of them together like this. All right. So this doesn't actually have enough info to see what secondary builds I have unbuilt, so that's where this thing comes in. Let's look for unbuilt. Those are some nice colors. The Yale blue and barrier. Yeah, that one. All right. What would you guys like to see built today? Choose two. Well, technically some of these can't really be built. Also, if you end up choosing the Real Force, I probably will only be doing one. Or the Philcos. UPS is coming, nice. Alright, so I guess the ones I've highlighted are the options, not that. I mean, I guess even technically these. Oh, the Gios is done too? What do I have? Do I have any of these right next to me right now? Right this very second? I feel... I kind of want to do one of the K-Max, but then I know that it's like I need to do some jumps on them, and I just don't know if I feel like doing it. It's already 11:30. So maybe the gasket? Maybe gasket and Sidewinder? Let's see. I had a couple of bags of switches next to me where I was thinking maybe we should use these, and maybe I could decide this way. GitHub has a rate limit? What? Did I do something, or is this just a general comment? What did I do this time? Let's see. I think the gasket actually is supposed to be a tactile, huh? Was that the plan? Wait, rebuild is linear? What did I do on the gasket? Or sorry, the Gios. I did this as Green Alps. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to change this to a tactile build. I feel like I just want to do something super easy tonight, so probably not the Gios. That requires some thinking. Alright, I'm leaning towards, yeah, let's just do the gasket and the Viper. I have Oil Kings and Alpacas. Do you like loud clack tactiles? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Do you? When you say that, is it just kind of in reference to like long pull tactiles? Are there any that you would describe as loud clack that are not long pulls? These new Akko X HMX cilantros, they're nuts. HMX's first tactile. Ooh, okay. I gotta put that on the list. There's a list of switches that I feel like I want to get in on, and my Milktooth cart keeps like emptying itself, so I think it's cherry orange. I guess I'll put these on HMX, Akko, cilantro. What else? Oh, I did buy the Populous. I think Klexus was talking about the Populous last stream. The Huano Populous. I did buy that. And Preston couldn't recommend more, especially if you're tactile. Yeah, I'll check them out. What else is on my list? The Silent Bluish White. TTC. It was TTC, right? TTC Silent Bluish White. And then the other two were, I think the Gateron Type R was also highly recommended. There's like another Gateron Type something. It was the one that was like kind of cream colored I liked. Bitter Seeds. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a good night. Those Yellow Pop, yeah, also a new solid tactile. Yeah, I keep hearing about them. I did just order them. Finally found something to use my shop cash on. I was like, man, I was trying to figure out what do I use my shop cash on, and it's like, this shit's gonna expire soon, I feel like. Alright, so let me go grab these two boards. Do I want to do Viper or Sidewinder tonight? Let me think about it. What do you guys, how about this? One of them is going to be the gasket, the other one you choose. Let's run a poll here. Which to build? Duck, Viper, V3, Duck, Sidewinder. I'll do a nice little 3-minute poll here. Get your votes in. Not my UPS truck. Sorry about that. Alright, Duck, Viper. I already have a Moyu Black build. Duck, Sidewinder. I think the other one is a IROX. Yeah, this is the IROX build. Gasket. The one that is built right now has OP Gray. OP Gray switches. There's some excellent keyboards. Hard to choose. Alright. In the meantime, I guess I could get set up. I already have the switches. Whichever board we choose is already has stabilizers done. Then I just need to grab the boards and grab the assemblies. Or the unbuilt assemblies, and we'd be good to go. By the way, is the F1 V2? Yes. I guess I probably should have guessed. People would probably rather see the Viper rather than the Sidewinder. I think the Sidewinder is kind of considered like the budget option. Sidewinder kind of has a pretty big lead right now. Or sorry, Viper has a pretty big lead right now. I don't know what I was expecting here. Might be a quick-ish stream. Now that I think about it, I'm just hoping we get to 2 hours. I might have just jinxed myself and made this a 4-hour stream, but you know, that's what it is. Ooh, Nico, random vinyl. Oh, that was another thing we needed to do. I don't think I updated my Discogs. Oh, and I recently switched to Brave, and I'm just like not logged into everything. So, should probably get this all settled. Should also probably try to figure out how to log in properly here. Alright, Viper V3 has won. Let's see. What are my latest vinyls? Alright, give me a second here because I also have to figure this stuff out too. I switched away from Brave. Okay, so so far, I've been on Brave for, I don't know, maybe almost a weekish now. I haven't gotten a single beach ball. Where did this come from? Oh, this is Killy? Yeah. It's been a while since we listened to vinyl, huh? Mute block just would not made the switch because for some reason my ad block did not work. Mute block just does not, no matter what I did. Alright, so I recently got these 2 new vinyls here. A couple Denzel Curry vinyls. You gotta add this too, huh? Denzel Curry. Melt My Eyes, See Your Future. We also got this one right here. What's this one called? Oh, is that the end of this playlist? Alright, I'll start playing another one while we figure this thing out. View all How do you get the view all results to work? King of the Mischievous South Volume 2. That's what this should be. Alright, format. Oh god. Is Discog super broken? Or is Brave suddenly acting up? That's another good question. curious if either of these are special editions or not. And it's hard to tell. There's not enough labels on it to instantly tell. This one says Black Ice. Spotify Black Ice. Eight 072629885. Is this the one? Black Flag Black? This one is called Black Ice on this sticker. Spotify fans, first exclusive, originally listed as Black Ice variant. Okay, so I need to add this to collection. So that is the right one. Meanwhile, oh, that's like super broken. Okay. Melts my eyes, see your future. I don't know which one this is. Got not enough info here. What am I looking for? There are quite a few LP versions of this. Oh, there was a cassette version of this. That's pretty cool. I still never got my LP or my cassette player working. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have this picture disc version. I don't even need to open that. How many versions are there of this? Good Lord. Oh, shit. It says right here which one I'm looking for. LVR 02502. What the fuck? LVR. Okay, that cuts it down to 11 different results. Which is still like too many results, honestly. I think I just have to open it and find out what color it is, and then maybe that'll trim it down. Uh-oh. Did I do something bad here? Oh, I kind of made a little cut there. It's all right. Color is... That's just black, okay? So it's not a limited edition color. And it's only one disc? Okay. Only one disc, so it's not any of these color ones. I'm guessing it's probably this one, even though it says countries in Europe. It also could be this one. This one says US. Alright, so it's probably that one. USA version has Made in USA on back of OBI. What is an OBI? $2418790. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Okay. Alright. Sweet. So let's go to the collection, hit random item. Alright, Claro. All of that just to not have Denzel Curry chosen. Which is, I mean, expected. A little bit of vinyl in my collection. Let's find Claro, and then I'll go grab the boards and stuff. Immunity. I also got a bunch of snacks all over my floor. I gotta get all this out of the way. Ugh. I know what immunity looks like. I just have to find where it is. Did I never open this? Oh, shit. OBI refers to the super narrow paper strip, usually vertical or wrapped around the left spine, that's included outside the shrink wrap or jacket. Especially common in Japanese vinyl releases, but sometimes used on limited editions or reissues elsewhere. Oh, I'm guessing it's referring to this thing? Yeah, that actually is probably what it is. And then, what did that say? Alright, let's also look for... Well, I don't need to look for that anymore. Made in USA on back of OBI. Made in USA. My God, what am I? Oh, right here, Made in USA. It says right there, very bottom. You guys can't really see it, but it also has like the code that there was 11 results of right next to it. All right. What does OBI stand for? I don't think it stands for paper strip. Alright, apparently I haven't opened this. Let's open this one up. Ooh, there's like a little bit of raising in that, like a little emboss. OBI doesn't actually stand for anything as an acronym. It's a Japanese word pronounced obi, which literally means belt or sash. Oh, I see. So we just kind of made it all caps for no reason. Is this a single disc? I think it is. Ooh, this is 180 grams. This is pretty heavy. Very cool. Black vinyl here. I got it set in. Is this playing? There we go. Okay. Alright, let me go grab the boards. It's the gasket and also the Viper. I'll be right back. I should probably put on immunity here. There we go. I hope he tries. Real name, no gimmicks. Classic. Remember Got Some Teeth? That was a crazy song. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, so here's what we got. We got Oil Kings and we got Alpacas. Which one should go in which? Someone say it first. Should the alpacas go into the Viper or the gskt-00? And then the other one will go in the other one. No suggestions? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to choose one. Guess I don't really need plate forks for the half plate build. Oh, maybe I should choose by which one sticks in better. That fits in alright. Alpaca's better. Ooh, yes. Okay. Alpacas are going into the gasket. Oil Kings into the Viper. I guess while we're at it, I could just update the site now, but maybe it would be premature because something will go horribly wrong. What's your Leviathan? Cream cookies. Which actually I think sounds pretty nice, to be honest. You wanna hear it? Franken, yeah. Cream clickies? No, it's the Nolakey's cream clicky. I did spring swap it, which some people don't know that you can just based on its construction, but you can. Bro, it's EP time. Wait, we're gonna so late. Oh, Lamika, welcome back. When they made cream cookies, had no idea. Like 2 years ago, maybe. Yeah, it's a weird thing because it's linear, but it's clicky. Like it's linear, it feels linear, but has a click sound. And when you actually look at how the Switch is constructed, it's like kind of different because essentially the spring like becomes attached to the stem, and it seems like it's stuck there, but it's not. You can actually change the spring out. And then there's like an extra little like foil piece, and that's kind of where the click comes from. It's like a interesting thing for sure. Can you guys hear the music all right? Is it quiet? It's a little quiet in my ear. I'm not sure if it's much quieter than the typical YouTube playlists we play for you guys. By the way, did you see the new EC domes? Which ones? Are there more new ones now? I've seen a lot here in the last little while. Or have been hearing about them. But I haven't like done a full deep dive yet. Meta Keebs? What is this? EC dome? Oh, I have not been familiar with this. Anyone here familiar with what Niku's just posted? Is this one we've already been talking about and I just haven't put it together that this is what it is? Or is this actually something we in chat have not discussed to this point? Not my preferred shape. I know what you mean. I looked at that first once you've pointed out where the tactility comes from. Before you sound test on Discord. All right. Check it out shortly. I just want to do all this first. $15 for 69 domes cut for HHKB is a bargain though. Description says they were into Snow Type S, so that right there tells you how it feels. Interesting. I mean, if it's that cheap, it's worth giving it a shot just as like an alternative to, you know, not using PBB or Densest domes. And then something that's just way cheaper than Deskies. So yeah, that's pretty cheap though, I will say. So like, yeah, it's worth trying. But I'm gonna guess it's probably still. Yeah, based off the look and description, like I don't know that it's gonna beat out, you know, some of what my preferences are, but for the price, it's worth a shot to figure out if they do beat some of the stuff that I do hate. That's what I'll say. I'll wait for the new Deskies domes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to those. I feel like I've still been lagging on getting like pre-orders in. Okay, so I've got everything in the platelist section. Fits in pretty tightly due to these alpacas are JWK, right? Those are ass. Why add those textures when you could, so you can only use them with OEM? Does not add any benefit. That's not a great problem for me because like I would probably just want to use OEM anyways. But the big problem with a lot of domes that have been being put out into the market is just they don't actually have a feel. Yeah. So what Randy's saying is it's about the tactility, and if the actual shape is really indicative of what the tactility is like, what Desky the most different. Yeah, I get that. I just do not want to support Deskies, and that's fair. Honestly, I mean, like, it's kind of a. I mean, it's kind of funny too, because like, the domes that I've liked the best, you know, the BKE Redux from Keyclack. It's like, well, at some point it made sense to not want to support them when they stopped shipping anything. You know, but that doesn't take away from the fact that like those are like my favorites. Let's see, this is okay. I think you put it normally for full touch. Keyclack went under a while back. They came back? Jay Chan was the name of the guy behind Keyclack? Yeah, but when did... Wait, there was a point where he disappeared, came back, and then disappeared again? I only know of just disappearance. I am not aware of a point when he came back. He's been gone, then came back as years ago now. Nico, hey, Nico, just chill, all right? Like, I feel like this feels a little argumentative. It doesn't need to. Like, doesn't need to get like this. It's not that serious. I'm aware that he's disappeared now. That's kind of the important part. And okay. So there's this flex cut in this PCB that makes it hard to be sure that everything's pressed in because you end up just pressing the flex cut. I guess one thing I'm a little bit confused about is like I just never really understood flex cuts in PCBs because it seems like we've gotten to a point where no one seems to like them. So like How did we get to this point? Got a bent pin. I think a lot of normal non-multiple board people still like flex cuts. I think we're good to go. Okay. Should be able to just get these two soldered in. Get the assemblies done. And that should be good. Savior, welcome. Savior, Savior, is this yours? Is this a Torx driver I accidentally kept? Part of your KBE 8X? Alright, I'll send it back next time. You don't need it? Okay, whatever. How's the board, by the way? Oh, sorry about that. Jesus. Very, very nice. Is that Hyperfuse? Which one? This one? This is Analog Dreams. Much better than the BCPs. Also, by the way, did you want the BCPs back? Or did you mean for me to keep them? Because I've already opened them up. Keep them? Alright. You got it. I see what you mean. But I do think I like Analog Dreams better than Hyperfuse. So one of these things about the duck PCBs, I don't know if this, yeah, this one doesn't have it, but there is this situation on the Sidewinder, which I think shares the PCB with the Viper V1. And I don't know if the Eagle and whatever the corresponding Eagle, so the Eagle V1 and whatever the corresponding one after that was you know, for the cheap option or whatever, Raven, or I don't know what it was called. Anyways, they kind of had this fucked up thing with the caps lock pins, where if there was just a little too much solder, there would be a short, because of, like, I guess how the pads connected with each other. It's actually kind of crazy annoying, and one of the things I hate about dealing with the Sidewinder and rebuilds for it is just making sure that, like, you're as delicate as possible with the pad that's there. And I think it's because of the way they oriented or, like, placed the and I'm hoping this one doesn't have it, how they placed the full touch next to the step caps lock pads. Another crazy thing too, or I don't know if it's crazy, but an annoying thing too is that for the Viper V3 and I guess Eagle V3, they really hardly differed from the V2s. Like, they have a much cooler engraving in the back, because I think that the V2s just didn't have any. Uh-oh, that's speeding up. But then the PCB stayed exactly the same, and so that meant keeping basically everything about it the same, not like no modern compatibility, but also still on mini USB. Oh, that washer fell out. By the way, did you get a Gakula? Yes. Alright. Gotta do a nightly repair of this washer O-ring situation. Alright. Everything seems like it's probably just going to be good, but I'll go through. I'm doing all these pushes here. I think we need to replace those pieces again. Just a hunch. I think I need to get, I don't know, either thicker O-rings or some kind of differently sized washer. Or both. Because I can see where there's like a little bit of a failure there. Ooh, okay, some of the good ones here are at the top. All of them, really. It's all worth it. Alrighty. Sweet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna write more stuff that I need to buy down. So, O-rings, washers, 4, FXF11. Also, I need hair ties, and also face wash. All right. Writing down my shopping list here. Oh, I also need bread. I'm out of bread. Okay. Let's do this again. Always doing this. I never remember which one's which. Definitely has this red one here. I think it's these. I also need to, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe, what if I do 2? What if I do 2 of, I don't know, either or each one? It's really hard to remove it. Oh, that's the way. You push it down to remove it. I have these really, really tiny black ones. It's like, I'm gonna doubt they even fit, but I must have tried it in the past and maybe it didn't work. Worth a shot to try again, though. I have so many of them. Damn. Not this. This. Quick time check. It is almost 12:30 here. What the hell? Alright, maybe these black ones won't work. Oh my god. Alright. Giving up on that one. I think these red ones, I need to find the measurement for these red ones, but essentially I think these inner diameters are pretty good, but I need like a bigger thickness or outer diameter, I guess. Yeah. God. I'm trying to double up on it. I feel like this is a really bad idea and this won't work. Oh god. Yeah, this is actually a really terrible idea. To be honest, I just got rid of the red one. Maybe I should try the reverse tweezers. I think the reverse tweezers might make more sense for this. Oh, I got it on. Hell yeah. Oh, looks like that's the end of the record. Back to the playlist. I always forget which one it is. Return of the Viewman, Exploding Corn, welcome back. Yep. You know it. We've been through so much. Well, getting about 1 million notifications now. I think I haven't touched my machine in a while. I don't know. I kind of get to wondering, what if you put more than one? The idea intrigues me. This feels like a plan that won't work. Oh, did it work? Oh, this shit's gonna fucking... This is gonna fall apart. Alright, but let's do it. Let's try this out. What are your guys' thoughts on putting 2 split washers? This feels like a thing you shouldn't do, but I've done it here. Has anyone here stacked split washers before? All right, back to work here. So wash this for, if it works, it works. I couldn't even dream of such madness. All right. It's definitely making a funny sound. I don't know. This is a different sound than before. Let's just see. At some point, I'm sure one of the washers will pop off. Maybe both of the washers. Also, maybe the O-ring too. Maybe they'll all pop off. Whoa. The sound is like... I don't know. Varying. I'm not even sure how well this is extracting fumes anymore. All right, I got some news and notes. Not very many. So, all right, I've been talking about Pokemon lately, right? So more Pokemon news. So I've been playing Scarlet and Violet. Went back and beat Shield with Tina. We both have Shield. We both previously bought Shield before we were dating. So that's why we don't have differing versions, and so we can't get the opposite legendaries, unfortunately. Didn't really do any of the post game and still haven't bought the DLC. Apparently, Sword and Shield is not a very good game unless you get the DLC. Like the DLC is like the real game. What I take from that is people were probably pretty upset with the base game before the DLC came out, and then when the DLC did come out, they're like, okay, this is actually pretty good, but this should have been the game. We shouldn't have had to pay for this. Okay, anyways, we did that, but we haven't done the DLC yet. Haven't really done much of the post game, if at all. What I also had was Brilliant Diamond, and Tina had bought Shining Pearl just recently, and what's going on? All right, what's happened here at the stage? Okay, so anyways, I bought Brilliant Diamond from way before, and I had a big problem. One personal big problem with Brilliant Diamond. A lot of people had many problems with the BDSP era. But my biggest problem, which is a big problem for everyone else, was after the 8th gym. Like, it's so easy up until you finish the 8th gym. But to actually go to the Pokemon League and play the Elite Four was like such a weirdly high jump. Like, you need to grind like crazy to like be able to successfully do the Elite Four. And I didn't like that. And so I just gave up before I even did the Elite Four. Apparently, when Tina was looking up strategies for it, we just finished the Elite Four over this past weekend because I started playing it again, and she's been playing it since she just bought it. She looked it up, and some people's strategies were just do the Elite Four. Even if you lose, that's the best way to grind. Like, it seems like somewhat of a failure of game design. But apparently there were several other failures in game design that people didn't like, but, you know, I didn't mind that much. Apparently people didn't like the fact that Platinum, you know, was the remake or like the third edition of, you know, Diamond and Pearl 15 years ago, more than 15 years ago. And apparently the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl remakes didn't remake Platinum. They remade the actual individual Diamond and Pearl. So there's missing features. Like, from Platinum, a game from 15 years ago. It's like, how did you lose to a game from 15 years ago? Okay, I think I got everything here. Like, apparently there was a very clear bug in those 15 to 18 year ago generations that the studio willingly didn't fix because they wanted it to be true. Oh shit, I just did both here. Probably fine. Anyways, I'm just getting to the post game now, and I'm doing this battle tower situation, and then there's like essentially unterrible AI trainers that, you know, you have to fight if anyone here hasn't done any Pokemon post games before. And so the goal is to like just have like these crazy long winning streaks at these non-terrible AI trainer towers. So I was trying to go for it, and earlier today I had a pretty good streak going. I lost just before like, you know, one of the first, there's like 2 milestones you're supposed to hit. One at 49 and then one at 100. My win streak ended at 42 because I didn't have a proper situational counter. That was pretty annoying, but, you know, back to the lab, you know? So I've been trying to make some adjustments to my team. Also, there's some other crazy interesting situations here with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. So they try to do a lot of like crosses between the games on the Switch. So like some games will have a situation where it's like, okay, if you have a save file from game A, then something good will happen in game B. Different generation. And so it'll be like, if you have a Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee save file on your Switch, and you start playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, then you can get a free Mew in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. There's this one really, really ridiculous one, which is you can get Arceus in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl if you've completed Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I don't know if that sounds weird to you guys already, but I can spell it out, which is that to beat Legends Arceus, you have to get Arceus. So to get Arceus and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you have to get Arceus in another game. You're just going to end up with 2 Arceuses. That is a weird goal, right? To get Arceus, you have to get Arceus. Anyways, I did it, which is fine. Like, it's fine for me because I actually did it, but it's kind of weird. But you know, what's also kind of cool is apparently they're not shiny locked. You can actually get a shiny Arceus if you're okay with soft resetting 4,000 times, which I might try. I mean, it seems like a good thing to do while, I don't know, watching basketball or something, watching anime. Literally catching God twice, right? I don't know why I'm doing this one by one. I'll just come back to these. It's fine. Also, I don't know if I talked about this, but there's also an interesting thing where you can... Okay, how do I put this? You can jailbreak a 3DS and then just, like, you know, in an unsavory manner obtain older games. And apparently you can transfer, like, Pokemon from these games, you know, into Pokemon Bank and eventually Pokemon Home. So you could, like, use what seems like potentially, like, how do I put this? They're not illegitimate Pokemon, but they are Pokemon from illegitimate versions of games. And apparently there is, like, some legality to this. Like this might actually be okay. I don't know. It's weird. I get a little worried that there might be some, like, I don't know, some kind of seed metadata or something that traces, like, you know, what copy it was ripped from. But I don't know. I don't actually know if that's good or true or not. Tried shiny Giratina before and that sucked. Can't imagine shiny Arceus. I saw a video of some guy who posted to Reddit. It's like, I actually did it, and posted a video of him doing like a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl like approach to a shiny Arceus encounter. And the guy in the description said it took him like a day. Like it took him like, I don't know, several hours in his day. So there's a part of me that wants to try it. But there's another part of me that thinks that like, oh, this is going to be a very giant waste of time. It could take a day, but it could also take a while. And it could also take forever. I've been watching like just these like Pokemon fact videos, and there's some real ridiculous ones. Like there are very underrepresented, like very unpopular Pokemon games that do have like shiny like features to them. Like there was some Pokemon game where it's like you could get shiny trainers. And the thing is that like some of these like the games that these shiny trainers are in is just like such a not played game that like no one has ever really seen it. And I think there's like 2 videos in all of the internet of people encountering a shiny trainer. And a big thing is that like this trainer comes at the end of the game. So it's like you have to beat the whole game just to get a one chance encounter of a shiny trainer. And most people didn't even play this game. It's just like, yeah, it really is the RNG of it. Yeah. God damn this flex cut. I just don't understand it. It just makes it harder to make sure that everything is aligned properly, especially in these half plateless builds. And most people weren't recording it. Yeah. And there's also probably people who like still like they play these games and maybe just aren't, you know, they might potentially not be familiar with shinies. So it's like if you get a shiny trainer, it's not even a shiny Pokemon, so like you can't even like really have a source for like, oh, this Pokemon's supposed to look like this. It's a trainer. You might get the shiny trainer and not even realize. Like, I think of how many people out there, you know, buy games. Like, not even just Pokemon, but games. And they play it. And then, like, not only do they not post any, like, photo or video content of, you know, things that happen in their game, they're also just not commenting on the internet or not on the internet at all. And they may have varying levels of knowledge as to what's really happening, you know? Like maybe they exactly know and they know that it's rare and it's just information they keep to themselves, or they don't know. Like I've often, okay, this is just a separate topic, but I've often like kind of just thought in my head about like, you know, like I like basketball, right? And you know, like people think like, you know, Michael Jordan's the best basketball player in the history of basketball. So LeBron is, right? And that makes sense. Like that totally makes sense, right? Because it's just like, you know, we see it and it's just like, okay, they're incredible players, you know, they might be best in history or whatever. But like, you ever think that maybe just somewhere out there there's like an underground like league of basketball, and like the best, like the worst players in this league are like better than LeBron and Michael? You guys ever think of that? It's just like they just don't talk about it, you know, and we just don't know about it. What is the shiny trainer? Do they look different, or do they own shiny Pokemon? So I think in this game it was that like the trainer has a different outfit. Literally, that's it. Like, the outfit is different. Oh, I didn't solder this one. This one's flipped upside down. I wonder if I did it on the other one. I know the Viper had the same kind of thing. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, I did that one fine. Oh, but you can't capture trainers, so there's no real significance? No, I think in this game it's that, like, after you beat them, you can get the outfit for yourself, like, for your trainer. But you had to have encountered this trainer with shiny outfit. There's some saying that, like, you have a 1% chance of making it big, but also 99% chance of never even getting discovered. Yeah. Or, you know, just, okay, like, if we're talking about this, like, you know, hypothetical, you know, better than everybody we all know basketball league, like, what if it's not even that, you know, you don't get discovered, you know, because, you know, just not get discovered, like, what if it's that you don't want to be discovered? Like, okay, just imagine, just put yourself in the scenario that I'm in, like, let's just say that you are secretly in a basketball league where everyone's better than Michael Jordan, including you. And you all just want to keep it to yourselves, you know? It's like you watch TV, it's like, this guy fucking sucks. I can't believe people think that this guy's the best in the world. This guy's trash. We're all better than him. You know, but I don't want to tell anyone. I'm just trying to hoop, you know? Yeah, exactly. They're behind their power level all along. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball Z, right? Like, most people don't even know Goku, you know? It's like the whole Mr. Satan thing. Really. I think there is like an analog in competitive Pokemon because they're like the legitimate VGC tournaments, and then there's like Smogon players, and I guess there are Smogon players who don't play, you know, the official competitive Pokemon. I've also heard that like for Smash, there are just some Smash players who only play locally, and there have been some Smash players who have only played locally and then like hit up some actual legitimate tournament. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? It's like, this guy is like, this is a really incredible Samus player, you know? We just didn't even know this guy. I know someone wanted to sell their LX60 silver / orange and cream. I'm unfamiliar. I'm actually unfamiliar with, you know, how the LX60 went down, because, you know, I know that like it went through lubed in North America, right? So like I'm guessing lube, it all fell apart, but I'm guessing, did that buy still go through and people have LX60s? Some people, maybe like internationally. I know that like I think Savior or someone here was mentioning having an LX60, but it was like a proto. So I know there's like situations like that, but like, were production LX60s, like, are they out there? Little fish, big pond, and big fish, little pond situations? Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Oh, that answers the question. Anyways, Clexus, when you say that, I think about that one Simpsons episode where I think Lisa got pushed forward and Bart got held back. I think about that whenever I hear big fish, little pond. I think Lumen Key is sold directly or something. None of the lubes went out. I see. Got it. Got it. Okay, so these units exist. Understood. Oh shit, it's already 1? I was like worried that this stream was gonna be done by midnight, and it's already 1. Alright, a few more news and notes here. Cavs are down 3-1. Warriors down 3-1. Celtics down 3-1. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Jason Tatum just went down with a really, really bad looking injury. He might be out till next playoffs. Mavs just got the first pick. Yeah, it's like, man, this shit seems crazy rigged. You know? I mean, I can't... Oh, shit. Is that... Ah, fuck. That's a bed pin. Damn it. Really? One of the... It just had to be... I thought I hit them all. Alright, let's do this. Vendors got stock from... Oh, I see. International vendors. I see. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Freaky. Alright. We got it. That's crazy that this pin was bent because these are dual Alps, MX Alps holes, and it's like, that's the big one. Alright. You got it in. Good job, everyone. Yeah, anyways. Mavs got that first pick in the draft. That's so crazy. It's like... There's a pattern here. I don't know if you guys have seen this whole thing, but... someone's posting about this, and I'd known about 3 of the examples, but not the 4. The 4th one. But Dallas traded Luka, got the first pick in the following draft. Last time around, you know, I'm a Laker fan, but it's like Hornets traded AD to the Lakers. Hornets got the first pick with Zion. Who else was there? Oh, Hornets traded Chris Paul. Hornets traded Chris Paul. Tried to trade him to the Lakers, ended up going to the Clippers. They ended up getting Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is involved in like 3 of these. This guy's so welcome. But then the other one that I didn't realize was when LeBron left Cleveland, when LeBron left Cleveland, they got Kyrie. Crazy. Alright. Alright, I think we're good. Let me, let's go and test these. Alright, let's get to VIA. Alright, nice enough about these, both these boards. No JST. USB directly connected. Oh, did I forget? I forgot the 7. This had the flipped switch on 7. And it's like I forgot the first pin. And then I forgot the second pin here too now. By the way, have you seen the Nuxro Seabass R2 board? I mean, I've known about the R1, and I was debating getting it when the R1 was going on. The R2, I know it's out there, but I don't know how different it is from the R1. I know that there have been some streams about it right now, right? It's one that I think I'm gonna pass on, honestly. Like, it's not that I don't think it's a good board. It's more just that, like, I don't think I would like it. Like, I was thinking about it then, and I was just like, I think I gotta chill. It reminds me too much of the Type 60 SL, and I'm trying to get rid of my Type 60 SL. So for anyone who's interested in a Type 60 Type 60 SL, drop me a DM. Again, not a bad board. I think I'm just a little bit tired of PC boards, and also a little bit tired of top and bottom bar boards. I think my Type 60 Alu is like good. I like my Keycult 0. I think that's good. I have my Z60 Evolve. Whatever. But I do like how I got it refinished, so I guess that's worth something. Doesn't look too special. It's special if, like, that's the style of board that you want, I think. That's the way that I look at it. Oh. What's going on there? Been using the X60 lately. It's been working good. Nice. Glad to hear that. Alright, so we missed a couple, or they didn't solder in properly. Oh yeah, I just missed that. What's going on with this K? The K key. ASDFGHJK. Do I just need a reflow? Alright, maybe it's a cold joint. Could also be the diode. I don't know. Don't look like there's anything wrong with it. Let's try this again. I will say something about it feels weird. I don't know if I'm making stuff up in my head. Like, it feels lighter than the others. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that K key. Oh shit, what the hell? Could be a bad switch. You might need a... Oh shit, what the hell? Alright, so that's a little bit of a problem, I will say. Guess we're gonna need a desolder. We'll get rid of this. If anything, we could just resolder using the gun. We did hit not just 2 hours, but a 2.5 hour stream. We're probably gonna get to 3, honestly. Over 3 maybe after the assembly and the print. Maybe I could just do the print sooner. We'll let that go. Okay. Let's see. It's this one, right? Yeah. Right here. So the question is it the switch or is it the PCB? Let's find out. Okay, tweezers. Yeah, it seems like it's the switch. What's going on in here? Oh, shit. Just reseat everything. Maybe I could bring out the multimeter. Sometimes the sound just doesn't work. Sometimes it takes a while for it to work. That's what confuses me about this. Oh. See, this is ridiculous. It's about to restart it right when I was about to. There we go. So when I touch it, it works fine. working now. Okay, maybe I just need to, maybe I just needed to desolder it and resolder. I don't know. Maybe something about, because I did open it and then close it back up. I didn't actually do anything, but right? That's what I'm thinking, Klexus. No, what the? Come on! What's going on here? That's crazy. What? It worked touching it? It worked. Like, the PCB worked touching, touching tweezers to the pads. The switch worked on the multimeter. Doesn't work soldered in. What is happening? Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, so interestingly, it seems kind of finicky from the backside, like kind of where I'm soldering. It actually seems okay from the top side. So I don't know if like something about the pads on the rear side where I'm soldering is messed up. It really doesn't look like there's anything wrong though. That's the weird part. Is that a Viper? Yes. Viper V3. Nice. Not so nice with this switch being pretty finicky here. Or I don't know. I don't think it's the switch. I mean, I guess I could put any other switch on here just to verify it, but I don't even think I need to do that because I know it's not. Okay, a weird thing too is why does everything seem to stop working? Okay, K still doesn't work in the address bar. But then it also kind of seems like, so I think this is interesting because I guess at some point I flashed some via Duck Viper onto this, like like some kind of via firmware onto this. I don't remember when I did that because I don't think this was Viper, or sorry, this was via to begin with. Yeah, so I didn't solder it. That probably would explain why it's not doing anything. Oof. Yeah, still not working after I solder. What's the move here? Do I need to jump this? I don't know which one's the problematic one. God damn it. Okay. Seems as though I can probably do a small jump here from K to M. Or I, which is kind of weird. It's an invincible sample. Okay, so what's kind of weird is typically I see like columns like this, but the fixability goes like this. Like usually it would kind of go in either one of these diagonal directions, like 8IK comma or 0OKM, but instead we're getting an IKM to fix. Kind of interesting, I guess. All right, so I can just run this jump now. I'm confused as to why I have to. Like everything kind of looks fine, but I don't know. Ah, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I got a spatter on my face. retain these so that I can keep using these for testing in the future. So I'll cut a new one here, and it doesn't have to be that long. I definitely jinxed myself, though. Remember that? Remember when I said, like, I hope this stream doesn't end up being too short? You guys remember that? I do. Okay, something like that right there. So I'll do a cut like that. Where the hell did that thing go? Alright, whatever. You know what you were getting into when old green PCBs were put on? Love that. Love that. He's out of line, but he's right. How can you say something so controversial yet so brave? Alright, I hope I soldered the right one in. I think I did. Jesus Christ. Alright. Try again. Fuck. There we go. It works. That's weird because it's just like I didn't lift a pad. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it. But whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay, we're done. I guess we gotta clean this up though. Oh, I forgot. We need to do a drill on this nozzle. All right. Let's get that turned off here. Let's clean up a little bit. I have these pins here, the multimeter probes and I hardly ever use them. I do, just very hardly. I feel like I should put these somewhere else. Don't get in the way. Shit. Damn, I can't get this covered. Ah, it's cooling down too quickly. I don't think I could do it. It's over. All right. All right, we got a couple boards to assemble. We'll see which one I like better. Oh shit, I forgot. Geek Arc. Monohongo. Let's do a quick type test on this. Why not? It's already out here. We'll do the same thing for the gasket. 1 minute type test. Oh, is this not? Oh. Alright, here we go. What are these? What is this? Viper. Current build has Moyu blacks. Let's get it. What is going on under? This H keeps actuating for no reason. Absolutely no reason at all. What the hell is going? What's the build? Oh, this is the previous build. This one right here is Geek Arc keycaps and also Moyu black switches. Weird thing about this, I'm trying to do a type test, but this H keeps actuating for no reason at all. It's actuating when I just barely graze it. That's crazy. This right here needs a fix. Alright, I'm gonna write this down. Viper. Okay. I can't do a type test on this, but you guys can hear it. Okay. Well, I'll just change the assembly out now. Oh, interesting. What the hell is going on with these screws? For some reason, exactly two of these screws are Phillips. 2 out of 8. On these case screws. I feel like this is another scenario where we might want to change some screws, which I might. I wonder if those screws I have can work on this. I bought some screws recently. What the hell? You need like 3 different bits right now. So I did buy this secondhand, and like, what the fuck, you know? Like, did they do this on purpose because you need 3 different length screws? Because, I mean, that's a weird approach. It's for the diffuser. 3 different length screws is for the diffuser? That's the explanation? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. But, okay. The 3 different length screws, okay, that's fair. That makes sense. But why make one of the lengths have a different head? Like a different bit? Like, it's not even... Like, it's Phillips. Everything else on this board is hex. That's the weird part, in my opinion. You could have still made those other length screws. What is Phillips? Okay, I don't know if it's because I bought this secondhand, but like the 2 bottom diffuser screws that I got from the person I bought it secondhand, I don't know if it was like this in other Viper V3s. These 2 screws were Phillips. Everything else in the board is hex. I don't know if maybe the guy I bought it from just lost his hex screws there. I have V2 and everything is hex together. God damn it. Okay, let's see if I have some screws that could fix this problem we have here. All right. So they're countersunk. Yeah, these are countersunk. Let's see if I can find some. Fuck, I think these are like M3, aren't they? It's ridiculous. I have like every other variation of M2 and M3 except for these M3 countersunk screws. I mean, I guess restrip them. It's crazy because some of these like looked kind of stripped. Like even the Phillips ones like look like they have been stripped. Even these hex ones kind of look stripped. These shorter hex ones. Amazon special screws. Okay, wait. Do I? Hold on, let me check. Make sure. I have more other screws here. Non-countersunk. What if I didn't use countersunk screws? Is that bad? Like, would I go to jail? Would you guys call the local authorities on me? Wait. Maybe I do have a. Hold on. Is this it? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Is this not M3? Is this M... No, this might be it. Oh, I think I got him. Alright. I think it's this one. God, I have so many fucking screws and so many little containers. Alright. Disregard. Maybe we could try it in a little bit. I know I had one with a mix of both countersunk and not countersunk before. One wood screw. What the fuck? That is something. That's for sure. One of them, a wood screw. It's crazy. That's crazy work. Ooh. Hey, here's an opportunity to not put a spacebar screw. You guys hate spacebar screws, right? Or I think at least one person in this community hates spacebar screws. Spacebar mount anything. So one of the things is sometimes you gotta like manually align. Don't you guys hate that? I'm just like, sometimes you're just like, oh god, I guess I gotta try my best here. Just put clicky on a spacebar, you'll never be able to tell. Feel like it should shift up. I got it like left and right just fine, but maybe up and down not so much. God damn it. How the fuck? Do you guys ever do this? Or am I just like being really anal right now? Or just like sometimes you're trying to screw, like there's like some kind of screw mount you got and you're just trying to get it right. You gotta like position this shit. I'm just gonna go with this. Whatever. Okay, this is the other thing that I really was annoyed by for the Duck Viper build, is that like there's like insets for this section of diffusers here, but there's nothing to keep this aligned. So now I'm just like I kind of like left to figure out how do I do this, you know? And I feel like I have this struggle every time I rebuild this. It's just like what am I doing? Like, I don't know, should I build it like this? If I build it like this, you put this there and this all makes sense, but then like now, like I have to hold these diffusers in place, which kind of works, I guess. All right, so maybe like that. Okay, so these are the stupid, oh no, these right here are the stupid Phillips ones. These right here, honestly, they look like they're stripped hex. So I kind of want to replace those too, if I have the right size screws. Okay, so I think that'll work right there. And then maybe these will work. Yeah, hell yeah. You just solved like a 4-year-old problem here. I never replaced these screws, and I don't know why. I've had them. I guess I just kind of like maybe, I don't know if you guys think so, like I think maybe I just have like too many boards. I don't know. I don't know if you guys might agree with that or not. I just never got around to it. Alright, I have now reduced the number of bits needed for this. Really, really amazing, actually. A tale as old as time. You know, what I'm kind of wondering, too, is what if these aren't supposed to be that short? Nah, they probably are. Okay. I kind of want to put muted on it. So I had Analog Dreams on this before. Maybe I could save that for something else. And maybe I'll put the muted that was on the gasket on this. And then we'll figure out something else to put on the gasket. Hopefully it's not a decision I regret. I don't know what I have available for the gasket. Let's see. I guess we could check. I recently updated my site earlier on stream. Oh, I don't have anything plugged in. Ooh, maybe dual shot. I wonder if dual shot will work on the gasket. It's like a gray. It's like a funny looking gray. So, it's an option. Oh god. Okay. Something I'm remembering. Okay, first of all, I don't know. Wait, you guys tell me, is this a horrible thing? This seems like this might be a horrible thing. The Duck Viper, I think, is 11 degrees. Kind of similar to what the glare is going to be when I get the glare. But on top of that, muted is R5. Is R5 with a high angle bad? We'll find out soon. Lana, welcome. This board looking like it's got a juicy hat. This is 11 degrees. Duck Viper. Oh, did I never fill in the build command? Whoops. All right. So this is the one rare switch that I have where I didn't. I kept the factory lube. These are Oil Kings. Let's do a little type test, yeah? Let me just flatten out how R5 feels since the high angle is just 8. Yeah, but then it's like higher. Like, so now my hands are like, they have to be higher. But, I mean, I guess that is true. It does kind of flatten the bottom row, I suppose, yeah. But it does come up higher. Which I guess is maybe good. I don't know, maybe it is good. Because it's just like, it's mostly, bottom row is all just thumb. So it's just the bar. It's just the space bar. And then, like, you know, when you're kind of at rest here doing, you know, alt-tabbing, you know, alt-tabbing all your funny images. I know how many you guys have. It's actually probably fine. All right, let's do this. 60-second test. All right, Oil Kings. Oil Kings factory lube, not hand tuned. But we did spring swap to, I forgot what. Viper V3 aluminum plate. Did do one little jump. 11 degrees top mount board. Yeah, let's do it. There's a loud truck outside. I don't know if you guys hear that, but I'll do a couple more tests here. What do you guys think? Alright, there's that board. We have one more to assemble. It's the Doug Viper V3. Also, how do you like how it looks? Pretty classy, standard looking. Muted R2 on silver. Love the Duck Silverano. Yeah, it's really textured. In case you guys want to see that. Super textured, it's nice. Alright. Okay, so here is the gskt-00. I put on bump-ons. If you guys don't remember one of the many controversies about the gskt-00 was I guess they didn't use an updated version when going through the production process that had the little engravings for where feet go. So if you wanted feet, you just had to stick them on yourself. Julian, welcome. Another thing too was I remember I really loved this board, and then when I put the feet on, I loved it less. So maybe I shouldn't have put them on. I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping me from taking them off, but you know, I just kind of think about that, where it's just like, wow, this really did make a difference. All right, let's do a quick type test of this too, and then we'll reassemble. Let me figure out or remember what's in it. All right, this is OP Grays. OP Grays, and we did a spring swap with the progressive long springs from Prevail, 68 grams. All right, here's the test. All right, that's the old build. Let's go and you know, make some adjustments here. We have, oh my god, are you kidding me? These are also Phillips? Come on. What are we doing? You know? Why do we do this? I wonder if these are also replaceable. Do I have good replacement screws for these? Let's go. I guess we're going to do a little thinner one. Just likes to suffer, apparently, right? Okay. Oh my god, what bit size do I need? This gray is such a weird gray, and I like it, but also kind of just hard to match when you have to call something weird. Like, what keycaps do I actually put on this? Because metal itself looks great. Like, the color is amazing, but what do I do here? Is there really only gaskets on one side? I guess you really only have gaskets on this bottom side, which... What? Huh? I'm like super confused right now. Where the fuck are the gaskets? Did I build this with no gaskets? What is happening right now? What? Why is everything so confusing here? This was supposed to be a short stream. Okay. Let me just... Oh, shit. Okay. Fucking an idiot. Yeah, I just forgot. This is an O-ring build. I forgot. It's called gskt-00. It's like an O-ring build. Were you still not supposed to have something here? Okay, give me 1 second. I want to verify here because, again, I never fail to be confused by everything. Did you get your F1? Yes, I did. Are you still interested? Because I'm still figuring out if I want it. I don't know yet. Alright, I'm pretty confused. Alright, I see an IC for the gasket 00. Is it Winkyless? It's Winky. Okay, so it just says gasket mounted. And it shows this. And then I don't know how many more internal photos there are. On page 1, this is a 7-page thread. Page 1 doesn't have any mention of ring. Do any of these have a mention of an O-ring? Potentially then I feel on market for a Winky Ano one, and if I can't grab one... if I can't find one before you decide on if you keep it, I might grab. Okay. You got it. Although, I will say, after finding out recently that Key Spencery does super cheap plates, I might have to figure out if I want to do that, I want to figure out if I want to do that, that HHKB thing. HHKBFI F1. Check Tea's build video. He also used O-ring. Okay. But were there other options? I guess that's the other weird thing I'm wondering. Because it's like there's these little things that make it look like there could be gaskets in here, like some pour-on gaskets. And there's just none. I'll sleep now, work at 8, 45-minute drive. All right, Saber, have a good night. Teha. Okay, that's a type test video. Teha gasket 00. Damn, remember when Teha used to stream? That was crazy. When was this? 3 years ago? 2022. What's the timestamp of him putting the O-ring on? Because I want to see him assemble it and then see if the case itself has... Low Sacks also use O-ring. What's streaming? But are there non-O-ring gaskets for this? Because if there were... I don't think I received them. I mean, I guess I could just... You could put anything there, but... Other gaskets that had O-ring. That's kind of weird, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I think it's weird, but like... It's called gasket mounted, and then there's like very little information on this, because... How obvious is it supposed to be? Another thing I'm missing here, I'm missing dummy bottoms. Oh, I found one. Are there any others with no... Ooh, I found another. Hell yeah. Don't have to do any work. Goat. Mr. Keeves also only O-ring other guys. Classes, I appreciate all the help. However, does this also not confuse you as to why this thing looks like it should have some pour-on gaskets and it doesn't? And also, it's called a gasket 00, and also the IC called it gasket mounted, and then what? Yeah, right? They look like tabs. Like, they look like tabs for this. Okay, so I'm not crazy and also being confused by this then. Like, if you were gonna do this, why wouldn't it be the case you just not have these tabs on the plate and on the case? What did that do for us? So what the fuck is going on? Oh shit, it's supposed to go like this. So I can get that thing in there. I'm also very confused. What's the meaning behind the name of this board? I always just figured it was trying to sound like a cool code name. That's my guess. Is that they decided because it's like gaskets. Let's make it look like a cool code name by putting no vowels in it and then putting a number. I don't know, Ricky. I'm honestly not sure, but I remember there was a lot of hype surrounding this board. Every mentioner just calls the mount as rubber gasket. Okay, so Maybe they called it. Maybe this was like before the giant wave of gummy O-rings, and so that they had to come up with a name for it. I mean, I know that like gummy O-ring, this type of mount where you use a giant O-ring, is it was not new to this board, as far as I understood. Okay, so we have Phillips screws here. I don't want to do that. Let's see if we have some replacements here. They look like very mildly countersunk, which this kind of looks like, and this is hex. No. Wait, these are Phillips. What the fuck? Did I get these from this? Or did the guy get this from this? We might only have Phillips for this, I guess. This is also a weird thing, too. Very, very long M2 screws. And I guess another thing that's just weird, too, is, like, how is this actually supposed to close? Because it seems like you just have to, like, get this really tight, but am I missing something here? I feel like I'm missing something, because, like, is this supposed to go down even more than this? There's no way, because that connector looks aligned. But the weird thing is, you put this on, and then, like, you're definitely crashing these tabs metal on metal on metal once you, like, connect everything. And I don't know why I didn't... Like, I've built this multiple times before, but then I've just never thought about this that hard. I guess another thing, too, though, is that my other build was... I think it was like an ABS plate, so I guess in that respect is slightly different. Shit, I'm just mixing up these screws right now. Anyways, one thing I'm also worried here about is, okay, even if I did switch over to hex, the fact that everything is M2 is just like kind of terrifying. This seems like really rife for stripping no matter what head you use. Frank, welcome. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? What is this board? How did I not, like, think that there were no issues with this before? Like, what the hell is this? I'm so confused right now. Hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, what? I'm just so confused. How did I even build this before? Okay, you have to do this. You have to. Okay, let me see what Teja did. What the fuck? Okay, somehow what he did was the other way? And there's, like, no way. Because, like, this connector. Like, I'm watching him do this, and it's just like, there's no way. Like, okay, here's another thing, too, though, is that... There you go. That's a difference. He was using a mini USB PCB. Someone made a USB-C version of this. And this kind of protrudes out kind of a lot. So maybe that's also another just separate issue is this PCB situation. Like, I got these, someone manufactured their own USB-C PCBs for this. Okay, let me see. God damn it. Fucking... This shit is so crazy. Like, I have no other better idea than you just kind of gotta smash this in. Which I feel like is not right or not good design. So, like, I can kind of tell here, like, this case, it's like, it's not really aligning quite right. Because I think there's supposed to be more shifting towards this way, like towards the back. But I can't really get to a point where I can reach anything. There's like, all this shit is blocked by this plate. So if there's supposed to be a more concerted push towards the back, it's like I can't do it with these giant tabs in the way. Oh. Okay, maybe it's like this. I don't know. It's still kind of separated like crazy. Okay. Maybe this is it. Alright. I think that's gotta be it. God damn. This whole thing just feels so ridiculous. Like, you guys ever get that feeling that, like... Okay, I don't know. It's just weird to me because, yeah, there was, like... I feel like there was so much hype for this board. And then, like, I'm in the process of just even building it. And it's just, like... Like, you ever feel like you're just crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy building this. And I've built this before. Impossible as an HHKB caveat. Oh, Hex, welcome back. I think every time we built this, it's always been funky. Oh, God. Alright, what did we want to test on this? A dual shot. I wanted to see if dual shot works okay on this. That's Dandy. Dandy might be kind of funny on it. I don't think it would be very good. This is still not what I want. Oh, boneyard. How's that McLawn? Sorry for the delay. I'm running through all my keycaps here. This is... No, that's Dolch. Why can't I find anything? What is this? GMK Dark. Oh, here it is. There's Dual Shot. Any other candidates? I think that's Olivia or something. Botanical? McLawn. Oh, this is Delftware with the fucked up thing. Boneyard. Alright. Real quick. Okay, I apologize for the delay here. I just want to do some tests against color. I don't know if Dandy would look good on this. Maybe Dual Shot. That's like a real possibility. I also don't know if I would hate Botanical on this, although I don't have the 7U bar immediately available. I also don't know I have the Dual Shot one immediately available either. That was Boneyard. I don't know if I would like it. I don't know, dude. I don't think I want to do Dolch. I already have a Dolch variant on the other build. Anybody have any immediate thoughts? I'm just trying to picture all of these in my head. And I don't know how many of these I'm actually happy with. Other than maybe this. Let's go with Dual Shot. We'll have to hunt down a spacebar though. My name's Frankie. Welcome to the stream. Clean setup. You think so? I find it to be kind of a mess. I made a big mess during this stream. Also, how long have we been on? Been on almost 4. I was joking about this too. I was like, I didn't want to be on for 4 hours, but here we are. I thought this was gonna be a 2-hour stream. Like the camera angle? Yeah, I did say it was gonna be a short stream, didn't I? Jesus. That camera angle? What about this angle? You like this angle? Hit him with the split, or do you like this angle? Boom. Yeah, baby. Very cinematic on all angles. So, this is DualShock 1. A set I'm proud to own. Not like DualShock 2 with all those weird-ass legends. BKSP. Alright, let me go track down the 7U bar. I'll be right back. So far, what do you guys think? You just don't look at that. Does that look okay? I'll be right back. Oh my god, really? Alright, that was not a good idea. Jesus Christ, this one too. Okay, I am feeling very confused and disturbed by a reality where I cannot locate the 7U bar. Cannot locate the 7U bar for this dual shot kit. This is, man, what a night, right? Apiary, welcome. I just spent most of this stream confused. Like trying to look for things that apparently have gone missing. Me, most streams, TBH. Yeah, no way. So I have this DualShock 1 kit, and I don't know where the 7U bar is. I know I got it. I mean, I bought it from the guy, like, in person. And I know I had it. I guess I could just do this, you know, do this type test with an unmatching bar. And then just locate it after stream. I'd really rather have it now, though. Let me go grab the bags that I was hunting for earlier. And we could look at it together. Okie doke. So, I found what looks to be a bar kit. I don't know which kit exactly, but I'm guessing one of these had to have been together. Center and off center. Okay, let me look at DualShock 1. Okay, here's DualShock 2. What about DualShock 1? Okay, very obviously here, you know, 625, 7. Here is a bar kit for DualShock 1. Meanwhile, we take a look at the two kits. This is an addition kit. All right. So these all came together. Got these like gray and dark gray, like very dark gray bars. And these all came with this. And this makes sense. Now, what's especially weird is I also have seemingly this kit right here, which has an F13. I think this was a DualShot 2 kit that I own. Where is that? Yeah, I have an addition kit here. Alright. I'm also apparently selling this on my store, and I'm just like, did I put the wrong thing in? Okay, I'm selling an novelty kit. The obscure kit is already sold, and then here is the base. I mean, I could look at... I could look at this. I don't know if I'd thrown it in the other one. Let me check. Okay, here's two, which I'm selling on my store. That is a 625. That is a 7. This all checks out. I may just have a 7U bar lying around somewhere in this room, and it wasn't made into anything, and I may have confused it for maybe a Dolch 7U. I may have also confused it for, I don't know, some other PDT 7U that I might have. Yeah, I'm about to give up. So, here, I'll use an accent. There's an accent 7U in here, and we'll just do this. I typically hate accent 7Us. This is no exception. But we don't have anything else right now, and I want to end stream soon. It is almost 3 a.m. Oh my god. What the hell? How did this all even happen? Oh. I kind of want to take out the feet from this. I'm gonna do it. We're just going full crazy here. I'm gonna take out these feet. I remember I added these feet thinking it was like a good idea, and then as soon as I added it, I didn't like the sound anymore. These are, I believe, SJ5302s. I bought a big old pack. Suddenly the real force seems like, I know, right? It's crazy. Alright, so now it's just slipping and sliding around, but Okie doke. Let's do this. All right. gskt-00, aluminum half plate, custom is like a aftermarket USB-C PCB. I think this has got alpaca switches, GMK dual shot R1, but I can't find the regular bar, so we got the accent bar, specifically part of dual shot 1's bar kit. All right, there we go. All right, a couple more tests here. Sounds good? You like it? All right, I'll do 1 60-second test here. All right. What do you guys think? I think it is time to do a print for you guys. What y'all think? Okay. So, I don't think I finished all my news and notes here. Also, I don't think I wrote this one down. Yeah, there's actually not very many left. But someone actually approached me about trying to buy my Buddy OG Unreal Urushi caps, which I think look really nice. It's just a lot of things about that buy were strange. Obviously. A little differently anticipated, I think. Anyways, I gave a price. The person, I don't think, wanted the price. So, if you're interested, you could DM me and we could talk. But I will still put out this this print at least up for giveaway tonight. I don't know if we've done this one already, but even if we have, we'll just do it again. Because it just happens to be up right now. Let's see if I've done this one before. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I don't think we have. We've done the key set before, but on a different board. Okay. All right. Print is going. In case you guys are interested. Oh, is this? All right. Which sticker would you like, Mr. Kill Combat? Shin-chan, a... I'm going to track down that space bar. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it before next stream. I might even do it tonight. I might stay up all night looking for a space bar. One of the many wise decisions of tonight. Somebody in Carl Crafts is looping switches. All right. Let me get that stream open, get through any ads, and then we'll do it. Sweet. Okay, here's all the commands. Buy my merch. Check out Wadogaki, sponsor of all these stickers and t-shirts that I wear. Raid message or sub, and raid message if you're not. Okay, I expect to be back on Thursday, though I don't know. We'll see. Probably Thursday, maybe Wednesday. I don't know. All right, good night.